to Final Fantasy XIV, the replaying through the story. Why? Because I did not pay attention the first time. Shoot, I can't even remember what we did last time. Oh, we just did a bunch of random things. And there was a fight scene for the crown. We did that. I think that's where we left off. So, let's continue on. By the 12th, Amitalia, for an adventurer to receive a personal invitation from her grace is unprecedented. Seats at these banquets are offered only to the most distinguished individuals. You will be dining with some of the most influential people in Ul'dah. There are, of course, certain protocols that must be observed, but I am no authority on them. Fear not, however. Mistress Momodi, of course Momodi, has long been responsible for familiarizing foreign guests with our customs. Pray return to the quicksand and speak with her. She will tell you all you need to know. I think the music is loud enough. I don't see it happening in OBS, I guess. I'm already picking up the music. Might just be this area that's just super quiet. Welcome back, Natalia, and congratulations on your invite to the big soiree. To be honest, I never imagined I'd be explaining these procedures to you. It's usually only foreign dignitaries who get to hear me prattle on and on about royal traditions. Any road, I know you're a busy woman, so I'll keep it short and sweet. One moment. In accordance with ancient custom, all guests to this banquet are required to wear a pair of ceremonial earrings, made especially for the occasion. They're meant to symbolize... Actually, forget about that. This was meant to be the short version. Being of a design unique to the occasion, the earrings serve as a security measure. Sultan's worn won't let you near the hall without. Your set should be ready and waiting for you at the Goldsmith's Guild. Mr. Serendipity is expecting you, so you'll want to head down there now. Once you've got them, bring them back here and we'll continue. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, still I'm doing your one quest. I'm at like the I need PD3 materia. Greetings. Is there something I can help you with? Ah, I'm Natalia. Your earrings are right here. I crafted them myself. I'll have you know, I think you'd be very pleased. In case Mr. Smody didn't warn you, the box is locked. I am not permitted to give you the key. It's a final safeguard, you see. Only designated individuals are authorized to distribute the earrings to guests. In this instance, the person in question is none other than Mr. Smody, so you need to ask her to open the box on your behalf. Pardon the inconvenience. Someone sworn to take her grace safety very seriously. God, I'm having trouble. I've got like a lot of mucus going on. Making it hard to get air in. Holy crap. This, like extra congested. Alright, but off to Melody we go. Moody. Picked up your errands yet, Amatalia? Let me just... Oh, now. Looks like the guildmaster outdid herself with this despair. You must take good care of these errands. If they fell into the wrong hands, gods only know what might happen. Now then, I hope you're feeling as sociable, Amitalia, because you're about to hobnob with Uldal's elite. Let me know when you're ready to head to the banquet. Talk to her. This is it, Amatalia. Big debut in Udall Society. The Banquet is being held in the fragrant chamber. Head over to the royal promenade, and Bartholomew will show you in. Oh, but be sure to put on your errands first. We'll send you packing. Right. Well, I reckon that's everything. Try not to let all the pomp and ceremony get to you. Just be yourself, and you'll be fine. Banquet hosted by Her Grace, Sultana is due to begin shortly. Attendance is by invitation only. Please make way for arriving guests. We are honored to receive you, milady. Please proceed inside.
All hail the Sultana! Your Grace.
Raban? By right of the Royal House of Ul, I, Nanamo, 17th of my line, have summoned you here. We are graced this day by the presence of a hero to Ul'dah and dear friend to the crown. Honored guests, I give you our champion! And with that, I bid you enjoy the feast.
Not to spoil your appetite, but Ul'dah is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets. Nor can Her Grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn by those on the Syndicate who derive their wealth from the workers' poverty. Beneath her mask of stately serenity, she is aghast at the plight of her subjects. But there will be no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power. I am truly grateful for all you have done for Ul'dah, but there is so much more to do. That light, what is it?
It's my Jolly Rancher!
So bright, almost like by the 12. Tell me true, Have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal? Mayhap you put them down to an excess of ether? Yes, you are like they were. Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the Primals. Though they were not of this land, when the Garlean Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the three grand companies. And they stood with us at Cartano, that fateful day 5 years ago. The day we lost them. None who survived have forgotten the heroes' sacrifice, nor would any man deny they fought alongside us. But the names of these heroes come not to our lips. The once familiar pages of their story are now blank to us. And in our mind's eye, their faces are naught but silhouettes amid a blinding glare. It is for this reason that we have come to call them the Warriors of Light. When I look at you, I cannot help but think of them, and of what you might achieve. You must protect that crystal at all costs. It is a gift from Hydaelyn, Mother of All, and one she gave to you for a reason. Yours is no ordinary tale. If I am right, the fate of the realm may yet hang upon your deeds. Only heroes and martyrs are fit to bear such a burden. Let us pray you are the former.
Check my LSD.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The Yellow Serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the White Wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn! Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
raging bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. Gods preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
Gods, damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir!
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Kaspamul, Soginin Moise Donzul. Logalo, Asawad Deken Bet Mubut. Imaratwe, Kiskatoga Hats Wadadons. Sees Nigem, Fizdun the only Lamrai Sadai Dawn.
How you feeling? They said you fainted in the middle of one of the general stories. I had to have you carried back to the hourglass. I reckon you made quite an impression on your fellow guests, though probably not the sort you intended. You sure you're getting enough rest, Amitalia? The life of an adventurer can be pretty taxing. Any road, I'm glad to see you're back to normal. No offense, but looking after you was getting a bit tiresome. Oh, before I forget, the General left a message for you. Said that when you're feeling up to it, you should come and see him at the Hall of Flames. Probably wants to finish the story he was telling you when you fell asleep. There you are. I've been waiting for you, Amitalia. I trust you are fully recovered. Good, because there is much work to be done. Work that I would have you do. Listen well, Amitalia. This will take some time to explain. 'I've prepared these letters for my counterparts in the Orzian Alliance. "5 years ago, we looked on, powerless as our brothers and sisters were taken from us at Barcelona, first by the Garleans, and then by the thrice damned Primal, all forth by their treachery. Not a day goes by that I do not think of the fallen comrades, and of the warriors of light, of whom no trace remained. The tragedies of the calamity are not so easily forgotten, nor should they be. In remembering all we've lost, we're reminded of what we still have. And so I mean to mark the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Carcinone with a memorial service honoring the fallen. It's my hope that my counterparts in the Alliance will agree to do the same. And I would have you bear my words to them as my personal envoy. Why you? Because our deeds mark you out as the nearest thing I have to a warrior of light. Not because your deeds were live. I can think of none more worthy of the role. The question is, will you accept it? Yep. Then it is agreed. You will journey to Gridania and Lamsa Lominsa as my official representative. Now, that's a great many miles to travel, but I've neither the time nor patience to wait around while you do it on foot. Hereby grant you permission to use the airship routes connecting the 3 city-states. This pass serves as proof of your privilege. Gone are the days when airship travel was available to all. The ever-present threat of imperial attack has forced us to impose drastic restrictions on out of concern for public safety. These passes are only granted when circumstances demand it. as in this case. Though there were others insisting you be granted one regardless. Amatalia, I'm not alone in seeing it. Your potential is plain. But I've said enough. In the name of the Sultana, I bid you go forth. See for yourself the wonders of the realm for which the warriors of light risked all. Rise to your calling and fulfill your promise. And should your path be barred by man or beast, strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. Now go, Amatalia, and heed the crystal's guidance should you ever lose your way. Hide pod. Good airship landing. Oh, I was supposed to go see Modi first. Whoop. Whoop. Might be small. I got some decent hops. Ah, back from your meeting with the Raban, are you? What did the big man have to say? Is that a fact? Personal envoy of the Flame General himself. So you'll be bearing the great man's words to the leaders of the Alliance, will you? And by airship, bugger me, that's an honor and a half, that is. But I can't think of anyone who deserves it more. I'm proud of you, Amatalia. I truly am. Now, I dare say, Raban told you this, but not many people get to go on airships these days. In fact, most folk go to their graves having never once seen Eorzea from above. One moment. Gotta clear my throat. Poor buggers shuffle off to meet Val, having never known the blues of Lamesa, shimmering seas, or the myriad greens of leafy Gridania. Gridania? That's Gridania. But not you, Amatalia. You'll see those sights and more, and everywhere you go. You'll find fascinating folk with fascinating tales to tell. The people you meet, places you go, savor these experiences, for they are priceless all. Saying that, it'd be remiss of me if I didn't remind you to be careful out there. Udai ain't the only place beset by troubles, as you'll discover when you visit Limsa and Gridania. Truth be told, that might well be exactly what the General wants you to realize. I think he knows what kind of woman you are, Amatalia. What kinds that, you ask? Why, the kind that can't resist sticking her nose in other people's business, of course. And don't you ever go changing. Safe travels, Amatalia. I'll see you when you get back. Alright, now we can probably get going. The airship landing, so yes. Greetings, madam. This is the reservation counter for passengers traveling to Limbs of Lumensa. If I'm not mistaken, the Flame General's envoy, Natalia Zalzian. Yes? Highwind Skyways is at your service. Will you be flying with us today? Attention all passengers. Your ship bound for Limbs of Lumensa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. It does look like a nice ship. First, we met beneath the sultan on the sultan tree. I sensed there was something unusual about her. I wonder if they will feel the same. Godspeed, Amitalia. Godspeed. If I'm right, they'll be singing your praises from here to the far reach before long. You always walk in the light of the crystal.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech Research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at the Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartener. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Ah, you must be the envoy from Udar. What proclaimed himself Lamenta, madam? Admiral Blowfishwind. Just call him Admiral Blowfish. Admiral Blowfish awaits your arrival. You are the Udon envoy. Welcome to Lamenta. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the crow's lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Xanthea. He will be pleased to show you in to the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Greetings, madam. to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal of missive you carry. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. I cannot afford to be complacent, you understand. Please, step this way. Walk this way. Talk this way.
Enter. So the silver-tongued merchants send an adventurer to speak for them. It appears the Uldans place great faith in you. This way.
This way. Walk. This way. Talk.
I bid you welcome. I am Melvib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limso Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom. Now, what news from Thanalan?
Whoa. Sun switch. A memorial service to honor the fallen. 7 Hells. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was an answer to the imperial threat that the city-states formed grand companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Nail von Darnus, Hell's Taken, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Delamod, from the heavens and casting it down on our heads. Delamod or Delamud? Delamud? Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cartano Flats, and there met the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartano, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce. Let's see, ounce. Effort. We could not prevent what followed. Inside the shell of Delamod came a winged nightmare. A dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame. Our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbed me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone. The still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. For Archon Luiso, they said that. I can't remember how they said it. Luisio? Yeah, I gonna say Lucio, still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings, as he is not, and fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nation struggled to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only for the beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim to Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, and none will save us, save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived thinking calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea, and this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Raban has the right of it. I accept this proposal. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Flame General receives my reply. You travel next to Gridania, yes? Pray give my regards to the Elder Seedseer. Oh, and tell her the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. Private jest, no one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Very well, Amitalia. May the Navigator guide you on your journey. Greetings, madam. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. Pleasure to serve you again, madam. You're ready to board the airship to Gridania? Yes. For ado, I will be right back. I'm back. Alright, off we go. Move. Bad dog. Bad dog. You must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Gridania, madam. The Elder Seed Seer awaits your arrival. Greetings, good madam. You are the Ul'dah envoy, are you not? I've received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way into the city proper. Identify yourself to the conjurer at Nafika's altar. She will admit you to the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seed Seer waits. All the way over there, huh? You're the Ul'dah envoy. Begging your pardon, madam, but I inspect the missive you bear. Verily, this is the seal of the Supreme Commander, the Immortal Flames. Please come with me.
So you are the Ul'dah envoy.
Envoy? I was like envoy.
On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seed Seer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
A remembrance service for the fallen of Cartana. Pray tell me, adventurer, what do you know of our conflict with the Empire? It would seem my counterparts recounted the tale in some detail, that as well. A message from the Admiral. A wolf has been sniffing around her stables, you say? I see. Well, I shall be pleased to provide her with such counsel as I am able. But first, friend of my friend, I would tell you more of the Garlean threat. For the greater part of its history, Garlemald was not even among the most influential nations in Isabald, the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of Magitech some 50 years past helped to raise it from the depths of obscurity. Emboldened by its technology, it set about subjugating its neighbors swiftly, turning each into its ever-expanding territory. And when all of Isabald lay within its grasp, Isabard lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. Yet Garlemald's transformation did not come about by virtue of Magitech alone, which thus owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor, Salus Solus Galvus, the man who built an empire in his own lifetime. Yet he has lived long, and after more than 40 winters, is that he grows frail and ever more prone to illness. If rumors are to be believed, the matter of succession has destabilized the imperial court. This would explain the empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much needed time to rebuild. Yet we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Eorzea in the form of the 14th Imperial Legion. Commanding this great host in Legatus Gaius von Balazar, a man whose ambitions are well known to us. As long as he breathes Eorzean air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaked such devastation upon the realm that it has been all we could do to nurse our wounds. Never mind rebuild our defenses. Simply put, we have not the strength to repel the Empire. To add to our woes, the beast tribes can use some of the primals. Its very existence is a pain upon the land. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resources to look beyond its own borders. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. She means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. Though the primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival, the threat posed by the Garlands is greater still. Clearly, each nation can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. A storm gathers upon the horizon. If we are to weather it, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may help to rekindle the spirit of unity which brought the peoples of Eorzea together when last the Empire threatened our liberty. The Flame General was wise to make his proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve of it. The necessary provisions shall be made for service here in Gridania. Your work here is done, my friend. To send my reply to the Flame Journal forthwith. I thank you for coming. May the 12th see you safely home. pray your meeting with the Elder Seer went well. My lady envoy. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral Merlob Blowfish of Flames of Laminsa? While you were there, did you happen to meet Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench? Gregarious gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man. Well, I am told that he has a task for a capable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you are interested in learning more, pray speak with Baderon at his establishment. And just teleport there. Alright, so I have to go to the upper depths. In here. Oh, there they are. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in a... Aye, I'm Baderon, alright. Who's asking? Heard as if I got a job for a capable adventurer, you say. Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for a faint of heart. Things are reliable to get downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know. I'll fill you in on the details. Oh, that's the end of chapter 1. On to chapter 2. Thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of Sostasha Seagot. I need a trustworthy source to head up north of Airport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long ago as the Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master Baderon, I should be happy to elaborate. Oh, that was someone else. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellowjacket himself. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Raynor or Reiner? I'm gonna say Raynor till I hear it. Come to make sure meat patrons are behaving or just thirsty. Neither. In fact, I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I come to offer what information I could sift in recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Elfport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region. The Sastasha Ziggurat included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Goros had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it seemed wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. So our line is stretched. Our line is stretched as it is. Let me take a quick drink. Thus, I sought the service of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lanoska. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Melpa? That looks like a weird name to me. Sorry. Melpa, she can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lass. I have not seen a name start like that. Where it's like one letter, then the apostrophe. Hear about the Commodore Rayner's investigation. Well, then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Elport. Once you arrive in the western Lanoska, though, you best pay a visit to the Hall and Office before you plunder into Sastasha. The Adventure Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you the Ziggurat. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of Elport. Head inside and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in, and best luck to you, friend. Yep. Another seasoned adventurers. Ah, you must be the adventurer whom the Yellow Jacket sent word. I hear you are brave. I hear you are to brave the depths of Sastasha Ziggurat. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions, and you shall need the training we here at the Hall Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him, and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the old Jacket Scout. the mouth of this Stash Seagrot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. 2, 3, 4. You tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty, not some daft sought out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship seen just slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted. Not thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sasasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but this lot belongs to those fishback-fancing serpent reavers. Well, imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-faced tattoos. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Duty finder. I'm going alone. I'm going alone. Open duty finder. Yes. There we go. Alright, time to wreck stuff. This is a nice looking place. I'll just end up desynthesizing those. This is much better than being synced. I can just run right through it all. Go up this way. Kill more dudes. Go the other way. Kill even more dudes. Killing is the name of the game. I'm happy to oblige. Blood for the blood gods. Trying to see what they were saying. They just started running amongst themselves. You're all free now. No need to be scared. Yes, I'm more terrifying than them, I understand, but you don't have to be afraid of me. I just kill everyone else. I should have one more room for that. Let's go kill. Wait, 2 rooms. I was kind of expecting an enemy. Don't know why. Or fuck these being used for evil things. Run, run, run. Gotta catch up to the guy. Sully are spawning around us. Sure, Walker. Oh. Yay! Alright, let's get out of here. First, grab that. Alright, go back to the drowning wench. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's what I want. Do with this crystal. Run! Run as fast as my little legs will carry me. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, my friend. Might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Stasha? It would seem that ship has not only sailed, now returns to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity, we dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right. You are right, of course. But there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Neosia. We write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal, large or small? It matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize. All obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are... I could probably fight a lot of enemies naked right now. Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, milady. Back then, are ye? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Fishbacks? And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack pirate skull degree. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes. The scaly bastards who set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief he was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna oh, so Stasha, of course. Any road. All's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank ye for shedding some light on the mystery. Ye've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for no more than that. Now I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking another job. It just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania. See, seems the Force folk are in need of adventurer who can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet that the task will For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give it a shot when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Let's hear about that job then. Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it's posed for any trouble for an adventurer that survived the bedlam in Satasha. You think you might be interested? You'll want to have words with Mother Leone, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. And we teleport. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh, I'm not here to dine. Dare I hope that you're the adventurer Baron sent warned about? You are? The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mion, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. I need to practice my voices. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting me on. But our beg pardons for interrupting me on. But our need grows ever more pressing. I've none step forward. And good morrow to you too, Boa Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with the visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who becomes highly recommended at that. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lowen, and I lead the men and women of the gods' quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat in Gardania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamadara Deepcroft. This was once a Gelmoron settlement. We Gardanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, I suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best man to scour the Deepcroft, with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our force throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? Okie dokie. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft. Identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. Who will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. You look cute. Running, and running, and running, and running. And flying, and flying, and flying, and flying, and flying, and flying. Ow. it's them. Child curiosity prompted me to commit the most elementary of blunders. Were it not for the fruit of Alien found, my adventure would may well have ended in this forbidding place. Always look before you leap. In my haste, this most fundamental rule of adventuring slipped my mind. Maybe I should rest here a while. I started to think what might have happened to Isildar. I'm not sure that's how it's pronounced, but I'll just say Isildar. Had I not thought to pick the fruit I stumbled across on the way here. Sounds like he has too much vigor for his own good. He's supposed to mellow us, but if anything, it has made him more impetuous. Understand his desire to make use of the time left to him. One misstep, there won't be any. So we meet again. I cannot say I'm surprised to see you here. You took the prize back in Limsa. This time we'll give you a better sport, or I am not a true adventurer. Gods, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. Think of our goal, sister. One day our adventures will be the stuff of song. It'll all be worth it. You're Amitalia Zalchan, I take it. No, Amitalia Zalchan. Bleh. I'm getting one drink. Sounds reading it out. Tries out the throat. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bowlord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the deep croft and purge it of the lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the calamity put an end to the 6th astral era. The cultists took the lesser moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces where it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that is now their sacred duty to avenge them. Whatever it is they're doing in the deep croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Alright, I will be right back real quick before we do this. back. I should be able to just get right through all these people as well. Easy peasy. Still need to synthesize the other ones. Don't mind me just cleaning up the trash. We get to this fight. And same as the last one. They need to work on their class size sometime. Oh boy, there goes my headphones. We're almost done with this dungeon. Oh, can't do that yet. Now we can do it. Who summons me from the void to reside in this crude vessel? I'm surprised did you not cross your gates in search of blood? Come hither, children of the dawn. The undying master will drink you deep tonight. Bye-bye, Mind Flayer. Yes, that is a Mind Flayer. You cannot convince me otherwise. You cannot convince me that is not a Mind Flayer. A Flayer, whatever you want to pronounce it as. Any decent sized things? Plenty here I need to get rid of. I like the way that looks, though. Eh. No. I guess I don't know if that came from dungeon or not. I think it did. Oh, it's part of the side. Might as well keep that. Let's do like what I've been collecting recently. Plundered stuff. We'll keep at least one 4 strikers of each. Oh yeah, Acolyte. Give me some space. Alright. It's always nice to have some space in there. Bartimion. like they left. Looks like they had anything to say. Those other adventurers. I feel quite strong. I also need to feel dirty. Hang on. Fucking need to nerd out. Bum ba dum bum. Welcome back, Amatalia. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the deep craft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Baderon's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Ah. But Lord Leywin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Avir's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, we'd still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. You shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah, to the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye, and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel as this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avir's head, bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hell you like with it. For God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry. Avir, please forgive me. Seems like this has become all too common. Like a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers, your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer. And you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Complete. So, you're not adverse to taking a little trip. Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, this comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in the Once you arrive, seek out the muddy artist of the quicksand, whereas the Sultanat's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger. I have every confidence that you'll pull through unscathed. Well, off you go, Amitalia, and good luck. Alright, if I should do this. I didn't do it last time, but whatever. Modi, I'm back. Did you miss me? Welcome to Quicksand, friend. I'm dead busy now. If you don't mind showing yourself too. Oh, it's you, Amatalia. And there I was spouting the same tired line. You even sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started. So let's talk business, shall we? The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty! Another second under the sun, I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you wouldn't be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa John. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. Oh, why, it isn't my good friend, Amadalia. It does my spirit well to know that you are the one who will be helping us. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Amatalia of her mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Majani and Sons mineral concern. It's so an unfortunate development at Copperbelt Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatoncheires, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. It seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hecatoncheires to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as if oft the way of such tales, the enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well, now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copper Bell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I will not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Do we have to kill them? I mean, they're the victims of the situation. I think we should be making it up to them. God bless you. you don't mind having reservations, I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Bell Mines is in Western Paneling. Take care of you here. One last thing before you depart. An employee of the Manji and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Captain Bell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. We have ads coming up in 30 seconds. So I'm going to take a quick pause right here. And I'll see you when we get back. We got that message a little too early. Oh no. I am back. Sorry to keep you waiting. Looking for Painted Mesa? Well, you found... So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copper Bell. Are you? You got guts, miss. I just hope you've got skills to go with them. 'Cause things ain't pretty down there. The Cherries left the place in a bright state. And nearly a week after, mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old. The second old dynasty was still young. And it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the CERN would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand. The project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. Stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. I hope the nation's resting on you. Best of luck. Again, they're the victims. They had enchanted helms put on them so they could be controlled, and then eventually they would be able to be free of those enchantments, revolted, as appropriate. Got me some fresh water while I was away. I needed it. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its efforts are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Heckin Cherries. To think that Popshon would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. These giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now. It's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best as you can, and enter at will. Yeah, no, I'll be easy enough. I'm level 50 something. Some nice cold water. Used to not be able to handle water as much as I can now. Just make me want to puke if I drink as much as I did. But I've become better with it. Hi, Nikki. Move too soon. absolutely nothing in here. Not even a chest. Want to mine that. Gonna jump in here? No. Not much exploration. Of course, I already knew that. Coppo! I feel so sorry for these guys. They're the victims. here we go again. Kaboom! Wait, where's the other one? So I had 6. I want to pick that up. Did I just not notice that the first time? Living can be kind of relaxing and was with no time. As long as it ain't gonna carry you away. Again, I want to find that stone. It's nice. Just imagine, like, a ceiling or something like that. Looking at the night sky all the time. So beautiful. Alright, time for the final boss. Slaves no more. Free. Free! I feel so bad. Masters must pay, masters must die, never again. Never! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. sad moment. Gotta get level synced yet again. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Udal will have the material she needs to rebuild. Entire nations in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Sean next time I see him. As for you, you want to report to Modi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. And she's right behind me, she can see that. No! Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. About this, he'd throw with me own coin. What rot, you refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford megany mole mead, much less choice cut of dodo. I want to say it one more time. Give back what you stole. I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity required, the authorities need to hear of your crime. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 has me witness. Please, adventure, help me. Beg of ye. From me mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. Bought this with me coin that I saved. Want to treat me children to a decent meal. Who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's face. On this mummer's face. You lot teach him a lesson. Still an easy fight. Easy peasy. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Think ye, kind adventurer. Think ye thrice over. swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. It's been 5 years since Calamity. Why are they only coming here now? Simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the Calamity, they were no longer able to support their communities. And has found their lands and had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes. Problems like those aren't easily solved, but they try to make the best of it. It's only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the Calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? The talk is true. Yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them. It truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope the President doesn't foment the law. I hope the President doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the mortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire drove the streets for riffraff. We'll come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of them refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. No coin, no hope. What become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Should be able to find employment and lead honest lives. Ditto tenderloins. Get your Ditto tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalin. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on his way to recovery. Peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Madam, are you alright? Yeah, I need to swap my earrings back. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, damnable vulture. Who said that? I'll overlook this just once. God bless you, adventurer. You hadn't come along when you did. Knows what that monster might have done. Don't bear thinking about. All's well that ends well. We meet again. Pray do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable. But I have been watching you ever since you departed for Ul'dah. You played the part of the envoy to perfection, coming as a woman on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you to the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my lady, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being quite taken with you. Ah, but my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect. receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one whom I have been looking for, and you possess a very rare set of qualities. Be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident, but rescue her you did, and that is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. Speak of your visions. You have been experienced in visions, have you not? Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent. I hope you understand it. She and I belong to the same organization. We should both be delighted beyond words if you were to agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not give me your answer now. Think upon it. If you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, speak with Modi, the ever-lovely and youthful mistress of Quicksand. Sure, the Sons of the Seventh Dawn have found their woman, and she will tell you where to find us. Don't forget. Scenes like that are becoming even more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever go find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Ah, newbie adventurer. Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. I'm Italia. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. Just look at you. No one would ever guess you've been hard at it with the giants in the dark. Never doubt for a moment that you'd succeed. Of course. And neither did Papa Sean. Which ain't to say he won't be overjoyed. Oh, forget. There's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me. I remember you. But I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. I'm an adventurer like you. I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, especially with my friends in Gridania, I'm sorry, we were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. It was sing your praises from dawn to dusk. Saw you for what you are. You see, an adventurer's an adventurer. I swore that he would be like you one day. Or that he would have succeeded, if he had not robbed him of the chance. Today I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired to fear once. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. Go back to the village of my birth and begin training anew. I want to meet you first, to ask your name. Amatalia Zale-chan. I shan't forget. Thank you, Amatalia Zale-chan. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post. I'm so glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. That goes double for yours, Amatalia. Eh? What did you say? You know about the signs of the 7th dawn. You're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Amatalia. Sons ain't no ordinary folk. They work, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I full well of how capable you are. Even you would think twice about some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on the other, I know 10 adventures would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being old on. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these scions of the 7th dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join. Individuals like you, Amatalia. Now I've been given leave to tell you where to find the scions, but you must promise to keep this information yourself. I imagine it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called Awakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Amatalia. The days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget your old friend Modi. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, I've said my piece. Off you go. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above, to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la, la-la-la-la. She is so cute. What? Well, thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Oh, please, be advised. This is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here, at the behest of Thancred. My sister's apologies. May I please have your name? Amatalia Zaelchan. Amatalia Zaelchan. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Awakened Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the 7th Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. take it you're Amitalia Zailchan. The tourist sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are right to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right the right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. Fortunately, that's something you have to pay for. Can't get in free trial. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of welcoming gift, I've taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you're entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You'll need to consult Retainer Vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement. Believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. It's just to serve as an evidence of our commitment, do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is most important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose, what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I trust you with the one moment. Gerd was acting up. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when have failed. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. We Saiyans have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it is that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Amatalia.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Hi.
Welcome.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team.
I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Yastola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings.
So pretty.
Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Where's the bathroom?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
She's so cute.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina & Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
We have an ad coming up, so I'm gonna hold it right here. We'll continue it on when we get back. I am back. Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Amalja. Oh yeah, that's right, it's all voiced.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery, a spate of abductions, crimes to which we believe to be connected. So we are correct. It is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one, clear understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Gina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all of their shipments. In light of this, it's my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Tribone, so that would be a fine place to begin. The name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit is that he gives us his full cooperation. Aye, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventure fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victim safely returned. Let's get right to it. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Which harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands? The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama, Landama. Innocents wishing no more than to pay the respects of the dead. Poor souls deserve a proper burial. We'll see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent. I know not if the Amalja still linger. What's good remains for me, friend. You'll find them on the eastern road. Well willing, you may even learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. I didn't learn anything. Killed him too fast. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? The bodies given back proper to the earth. The souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what are the Malta? Do you see any? Especially such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. So there were a Malta remaining after all. Appeared as much. Pardon the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional one, a Malta raiding party would not account for people going missing. These kinds of numbers. The toll is too great. The questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. Behooves. Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day. Even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Let's say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. Maybe among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. Till forbid it be so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust, who... Ungust? I say Ungust. Who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. Rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. Wager he's at the inn, quaffing away at the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he is not like to speak to you. Alright there, buddy? You okay? Well, gods be damned. That bloody adventurer who threatened you back in Ul'dah. What the seven's hell do you want with me now? Dear friend. Blech. Oh, missing people, please help. Yours then, Simbard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass a wind nearby. Play them off for fools and coax some hard labor out of them, I did. Anything, but even more timid than before. But with all the disappearances, go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. Why would I believe you? But please, miss, just leave me be. I've nothing to say about this. I'll take who or whatever's been fending off us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything. I swear. Please don't kill me. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted. If you ask me, they're simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Welcome back, Amatalia. Have you learned aught of import? I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Another thought occurred to me in your absence. All folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps they speak freely to their gods, and the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what common folk speak of to their gods, there's no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church, up to the northwest of here. As long as you are headed there, I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse. No more request I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Just get a man named Marcus. He tends to the graves of the lich yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. I am Marcus. Yes. A body. Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. You seek a place of burial. Then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Alright, I did it. May they all walk in Thalm's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe sister, or, Sister Orson? Maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orson within the church walls. I hear you have done us the service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing tribal inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Shall I learn anything pertinent? I'll be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. Pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marcus so on. Thank you, Amitalia. Burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Amitalia? Oh, Thancred. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred. I share a passion with you, our mutual friend here, for learning what has become of these missing missing persons, and why. I too spoke with August. More times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to the notion of the common folk speaking their secrets to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession? The good sister Orson herself. Orson, she couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. You would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marcus. I swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Sister Orson cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own. It's not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? But where are these suspicions? Now there's one child in particular that she is fond of. Better seek out the boy, I'll tell you, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Yep, he has moved. Has he moved in? Please help. Sister Orson went out on her own and hasn't came back. She reads to me right here about following the order and the other side. Order. I told her I lost my shiny thing. She went looking for it. What if the monsters outside hurt her? Please, find her. Do this. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with a child, yes? Well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It was given to him by his mother before she passed. We'll see it safely back to him. And just walks off without me. Come across one spot on the horizon's edge. Like the one town where you have to fly to it, but you can land there and you can sit and all that. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room and at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have had us believe. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. Seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now, onto the matter at hand. Edgar came looking for you once more. You left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. The two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. So happy I can just fly around now. Ah, there you are, Amitalia. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Some said her wounds were serious. There seems some suspicion about the poor Rose were right or misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. While I was following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, Malja caught my eye. Tracked them as far as this encampment, but all is to say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This of course brings us to why I request you, dear Amitalia. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Got it. Hi. How you doing? Pardon me? I never actually explored this place the first time around. I don't think there's a real reason to anyways. Bum 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 bum. Ingrid. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This queer leaflet. This leaflet. See the wealth of aid to the hands of your children. Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? These bits about Naldal seem somewhat less than studied. It's hard to believe that one among the order penned this. I take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let's see what Sister Orson makes of it. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order of that. I can assure you. Think of it. Weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Did someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? Plot thickens, Amitalia. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to deception. There's no doubt any irony in there somewhere. I expect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. Now tell Isambard what we have learned here. posing as a priest. To think. You shuffle notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Amatalia. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp. Given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. A suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. But I'm telling me it's with like by posing as impoverished souls. I need a succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking. You two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell of the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, I'll tell you. Let's lay the foundation of our little ploy. Let's make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp, desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. No flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. I was about to get to the good part. You know, for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. I'll get here so I can finish my story. I pray the teachings of Azima, the warden, as I can partake of the honey of her wisdom. Azima is a keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child. Thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Erngerd. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Maybe you should rejoin your fellows. The pond north of Sandgate. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Amatalia. It was a buzz with the talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract... hold on. Though we were unable to track our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort, as you say that you remain in disguise. I didn't want to. Fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Amatalia. Puzzily dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. There's no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Get east, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal. I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer. I'm afraid I must decline. On account that this atrocious performance, you'd have made a god's awful mummer ungust. But what? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I'm only doing it to protect my people. Just so, do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, plunder and pillage at will. The defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people. Being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted a schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I brought one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted to bring me them people. Suppose as priests lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames. You did not. So you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. It was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes, and see not even a fraction of what the Amalja paid me. You sacrifice innocence that you could line your own pockets, or just fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. You want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ugh, not you again. Are you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemies as well? And to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, nothing about that. Swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. No matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. I'm gonna tell you, Be a dear and take word of these developments in Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Welcome back, Amatalia. Pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see you have done well to uncover the truth, and thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Immortal know the answer. So I say it, us to say they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Right, it has been about 4 hours. I'm going to call it for now. And I'll try to be back about 6 or 7 hours. And then continue on. Hopefully get through the rest of part 2. And good ways into part 3, possibly all the way through. I am going to try for a long one tomorrow. But till then, thank you all for watching. Have a wonderful day.